Check 1 2. Testing. Check. Check 1 2 3. Check 1 2.
Good evening, everybody. Boy, is it nice to have baseball back away from the rain. Welcome to Gilbert High School. Tonight, the Bondurant-Farrar Blue Jays come to town to face your Gilbert Tigers. Without further ado, let's read off tonight's starting lineups. First, for the visiting Blue Jays. Leading off, the shortstop, number 2, Jordan Ryan. Batting second, the center fielder, number 10, Parker Ernst. Batting third, the right fielder, number 24, Drake Faltzgraff. Batting fourth, the second baseman, number 9, Cole Miller. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 19, Tyson Bain. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 22, Fenton Smith. Batting seventh and pitching, number 20, Will Audubon. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, number 13, Braden Dutton. He will be batting for the catcher, number 1, Max Simmons. And batting ninth, the third baseman, number 18, Blake Baker. And now, the starting lineup for your Gilbert Tigers, leading off the center fielder, number 3, Braden Howard. Batting second, the man on the mound tonight, number 2, Tommy McGuire. Batting third, the right fielder, number 10, Ian Eldred. Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 20, Matt Zaz. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 12, Alden Short. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 30, Trip Sturgill. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 15, Blake Bell. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, number 22, Seth Popish. He will bat for tonight's second baseman, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 27, Micah Leva. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you are able, please stand and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Let's play ball. And stay hydrated out there, folks. It's toasty.
Hey folks, it's been a while. The rain has stayed away just long enough for us to get some Gilbert Tigers baseball in here on a Wednesday night. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Gilbert Tigers baseball here on Tiger Broadcast. My name is K.O. Sleazer, and it is once again my honor and privilege to be the voice of Gilbert Tigers baseball this season. The Tigers are hot. In their last 2 games played, they've had 2 very impressive wins on the road against Nevada and the Ballard Bombers, who since having lost to the Tigers, they have now lost 3 games in a row, and they have opened the door for a bit of a wide open Raccoon River Conference. More on that later. But the Bondurant-Farrar Blue Jays are in town tonight. It's always good baseball when these two teams face off. It was a tough Tiger win back on May 28th in Bondurant by a score of 2-1. Another classic pitchers duel. And we'll get Jordan Ryle announced here to lead off the night.
Leading off for the Blue Jays, number 2, Jordan Ryle.
Blue Jays come in with a record of 9-7. Tigers come in with a record of 10-8. It is a very toasty Wednesday night tonight. 7:06 p.m. first pitch. It's a tapper right back to Tommy. Throw to first is routine, and that's the way to start if you're the Tigers. A 1-3 put out on the first pitch of the game. And here comes Parker Ernst.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 10, Parker Ernst.
Feels like 91 degrees outside right now as that one misses outside for a ball. Wind gusts are going out to left field, kind of shifting between left field and center field at about 18 miles an hour as that swung on and missed. Tommy has been a solid presence in every sense of the word for the Tigers. On his pitching line, he has a 2-1 record, 18 strikeouts in 23 innings as he gets a foul tip for a strike there. Tommy's had some unfortunate luck defensively from his defense behind him this year. That ERA of 7.61 does not speak to his body of work. He has been very solid, just like he was last year on the mound, as that one just misses outside. 2-2 on Parker Ernst, who is batting .341 on the season with the .455 on base. He's driven in 11 RBI and has started all 16 games. That one is lined just out of reach of Alden Short for a base hit into left center field. And it's 1 on, 1 away for Drake Faltzgraf, the right fielder.
Now batting for Blue Jays, number 24, Drake Faltzgraf.
Faltzgraf, a sophomore, has played in 11 games. This is his 4th start. .357 average, 400 on base, and has driven in 5. So that's a strike on the inner third. I just got word before the varsity game that the playoff brackets are already out on Varsity Bound, and it's been very interesting to dissect them as that one is lined to left. That's going to drop in front of Micah Lavon, 1 hop for a base hit. So it's first and second with 1 away for the cleanup man, Cole Miller.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 9, Cole Miller.
Back-to-back singles for the Jays. But based on the brief look that we had at the brackets, they very rigidly align with conferences this year. Very unlike last year. 7 of the 8 teams in Gilbert's bracket are Raccoon River Conference teams. And Gilbert does have a 4C, which means they will have a first-round game right here at Gilbert High School, as that one is flared foul for a strike. But we won't look too much at that right now. We'll wait until playoffs get closer. We're still in the last week of June, about 2 weeks away from playoffs. A lot of baseball left to be played as that one misses outside, 1-1. Miller on the year, batting .222 with a .352 on base. He's driven in 5 runs and 16 starts. He's the every night second baseman for these Jays as that curveball misses high, 2-1. The Blue Jays started their season 3-0, and then the Tigers came into town and beat them in a close one. Since then, the Jays are under .500 with a record of 6-7. Tigers have played conference opponents very well this year. As that one misses high, Tommy's fallen behind a bit here, 3-1. Blue Jays are 3-4 in the Raccoon River Conference, but the Tigers have a record of 6-2 in the conference. Beaten some big opponents, beat these Blue Jays on the road, beat Ballard on the road, beat North Polk on the road in a doubleheader. As that one misses high for ball 4, so the bases are loaded for Tyson Bain.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 19, Tyson Bain.
So 2 singles and a walk consecutively here, given up by Tommy. This is also the first game that the Blue Jays have played in 9 days. They've had a long time off. 7 of those days were built in as a break. So that one misses outside for a ball. But back on last Monday, when these Tigers were suspended in Game 2 against Boone, pretty much everybody else in the state who played a doubleheader had their second game either suspended or canceled. That included these Blue Jays. So both of these teams very well rested. So that one misses high for a ball. And before the Gilbert pitching coach can come out to the mound, Blake Bell trots out to talk to Tommy. Trip Sturgill joins in from first as well. 2-0, 1 away, bases are loaded. Tiger varsity squad is looking to avoid a similar fate as the JV squad. JV was down 8-0 before they even had a chance to bat in the bottom of the first today. Just one of those days. Happens to everybody. I still think they've pitched better than the Chicago Cubs this week, but that's just me. Here's the 2-0. That misses high. 3-0. Awaiting on deck is Fenton Smith, the left fielder, here on a balmy late June evening. (3-0). And that one is downstairs for ball 4, and the Blue Jays are on the board, and now the Tiger pitching coach will come out and talk to Tommy. He's not avoiding this one. Ground out, single, single, walk, walk. Puts the Blue Jays on the board here in the first. And we'll resume play with Smith.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 22, Fenton Smith.
Smith in left field tonight for these Jays. Batting .256 with a .383 on bases driven in 2. That one is skied into left. Howard. Or this is Leyva under it and left making the catch. Runner tags. Throw to the plate is in time. Micah Leyva flashing the cannon from left field with the wind against him. Wow. That is a big double play for this Tigers defense. We go to the bottom of the first. Tommy McGuire limits damage. It'll be Howard, McGuire, Eldred when we come back.
Leading off for your Tigers in the bottom of the first inning, number 3, Braden Howard.
I want to give a big thank you to my mom for always keeping me posted on anything with the live stream, including the fact that I forgot to take the text off the screen that said varsity up next. So that one's on the ground to shortstop. Throw to first is just in time to get the speedster Howard, as Will Potabaum requires his first out of the night. And that'll bring up Tommy.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
I feel like I always forget to do one little thing before I start every broadcast. Or whenever I leave the house, I think in my brain there's one little thing I forgot. So that one skips low from Potabaum, and it was taking the text off the screen tonight. So thank you, Mom, for keeping me posted on that. There are much worse things to forget than that, so I'll take that. That's a called strike on Tommy. Tommy continues to mash against everybody and is atop the Raccoon River Conference in several categories. He has a 483 average with a 581 on base as he taps that one just foul. Has 4 triples, 14 RBI, has scored 19 runs, and swiped 6 bags in all 18 games started. Tommy is the Energizer Bunny that makes this team go. See if we can dig up Potabaum's pitching numbers here on the season after this upcoming pitch from him. So that one misses high. Count is 2-2. Potabaum, a senior. This is his 4th start. He's 2-0 with a .58 ERA. He has only given up 1 earned run all year long, 9 strikeouts in 12 innings pitched. He has been very sharp. So he misses just high, 3-2 to Tommy. As Ian Eldred awaits on deck. Eldred's been moved around defensively in the last week. He's in right field tonight. And he'll get a chance to bat with a runner on first as McGuire draws a 1-out walk.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
So with all of the musical chairs this week, with all the games moving around as Tommy's checked on at first, here is how the schedule looks right now, subject to change with the mood of Mother Nature. Tomorrow, the Tigers will be on the road at Carlisle. That's what I forgot to do before the broadcast started tonight, as Tommy's checked on again. Tomorrow's broadcast will be exclusively on ccsd.live. That is Carlisle's exclusive broadcast. That's the same thing they did last year. We'll put that link up on the screen for you folks before this live stream is over, as Eldred takes a ball. But tomorrow, it's on the road at Carlisle. And then Friday is the Prange Classic. The Tigers are at the Ankeny site this year. They will take on Des Moines Christian and Urbandale back-to-back, starting at 12:15 p.m. Some nice Friday afternoon baseball, as that one's lined into center field. It's going to stay up and be caught by Parker Ernst. Eldred hit it well, just to the wrong spot. And there are 2 away now as I correct that score bug for you folks at home. L8 for Eldred. And here's the cleanup man, Matt Zaz. We're going to have Taylor Dukes come in and run for Tommy.
Now running at first, number 4, Taylor Dukes. And now batting, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Dukes coming in as a courtesy runner since Tommy is on the mound tonight. It's hard to forget that Tommy needs to be courtesy ran for half the time as Dukes is checked on. Tommy, an excellent base runner. Those aforementioned 6 stolen bases. As Zaz takes a strike on the corner. And then, as of this morning, we'll try again for a 3rd time to play 8 a.m. That's going to be a doubleheader Saturday morning at 8 a.m. starting at 9:30. We'll see you here on Tiger Broadcast. So that one's popped up, foul territory, toward the visiting dugout, and almost making the catch was Max Simmons. A phenomenal effort by the designated player tried to do a sliding catch on his knees, but couldn't quite reel it in. That's a very hard catch for anyone to make, especially a catcher with that big mitt. So Zaz gets new life long enough for us to read off his stat line to you folks at home. Zaz is batting .217 with a .400 on-base percentage, has driven in 4 runs, and has played in all 18 games for these Tigers. He has been a big cornerstone for this team, has played a reliable third base, and as always brings an excellent clubhouse presence to the team. Saw him and my cousin Blake Bell messing around a little bit before the game. As that curveball misses high, it's 1-2. Should the inning continue, it's Alden Short awaiting in the on-deck circle. 1-2 from Pottebaum. Fouled off the screen. Zaz not going down easy. As Trip Sturgill will jog across your screen to get that stray baseball. 1-2, 2 away, 1-run game, 1 runner on first base. 1-2. That one is lined into the glove of first baseman Blake Baker for out number 3. The line-out bug bites the Tigers again, and they trail 1-0 after 1. We'll be back in a moment.
Leading off the top of the second for the Blue Jays, number 20, Will Pottebaum.
Bottom of the order, top of the second for Bondurant-Farrar, Will Pottebaum, Braden Dutton, Blake Baker. Glad to have 26 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. So that one is on the ground to short, at short. Throws a bit high, but a good tag from Sturgill at first. Sturgill with the old reliable defense at first base. And there is one away for Dutton.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 13, Braden Dutton.
6-3 put out, short to Sturgill. As Dutton takes high for a ball, we'll get Braden's numbers to you. Braden batting .292 with a .414 on base. He has 1 home run, the only home run for these Blue Jays, and 9 RBI. Has started all 16 games as he swings and misses at that one for a strike. Hope you folks are staying hydrated out there. It is very hot here in central Iowa today. That is a sky-high pop-up. Grauwinkle, edge of the grass, makes the fair catch. And 2 up, 2 down for the Jays in inning number 2. Here's Blake Baker at the bottom of the order.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 18, Blake Baker.
Got to be on top of my game with PA as Tommy likes to work very quickly, and he's already got a pop-up into right field. Eldred makes the catch, and how about a very efficient 1-2-3 from Tommy McGuire in the top of the second. We go to the bottom of the second. Tigers will bat when we come back.
Leading off the bottom of the second for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
5-6-7 for Gilbert. Short, Sturgill, Bell. 7:26 p.m. local time. This game going pretty quick, an inning and a half in 20 minutes. Don't mind a little bit of a quicker ball game on a night as hot as tonight, as Short takes down low for ball one. Alden's numbers on the season, batting .317 with a .373 on base. Team leading 2 home runs, 14 RBI, 16 runs scored. He has started every game except one. Took a day off in Mason City a couple of weeks ago. As Potabomb's down in the count 2-0. Jays Tigers always brings a good pitching duel, and we're seeing that so far. So that misses up high 3-0. The play of the game to this point was a throw made by Micah Leyva over in left field. Cut down Drake Faltzgraff at the plate trying to tag from third base with 2 outs. Otherwise, this is a 2-0 game, maybe more. As Alden Short takes the 4-pitch walk, and the potential go-ahead run comes to the plate in Sturgill. But first, a word from the Jay pitching staff. Get some Eddie Money playing on the loudspeakers here while we update our scorecard. That's the second walk issued by Potabomb tonight.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Tripp made a nice play at first in the previous half inning as he takes up high for a ball, and Potabomb struggling to find the zone here in the second, his 5th straight ball. Sturgill has been excellent with runners on base this season. So he takes a strike on the inner third. Sturgill batting .245 with a .413 on base has been very disciplined. He's driven in 14 runs in 17 games. He was the team RBI leader for the first couple weeks of the season, as Short is checked on at first base. And checked on again. 1-1 our count. 1-run game, bottom of inning number 2, and that's 3rd time's the charm on Short. And still getting a big lead at first, and that's 4. I believe it was Miles Mudd on Friday night for the Bombers who checked on Tommy McGuire 9 times back in the first inning. As Max Simmons, the catcher, is going to call time and just have everybody calm down a little bit. Can feel the tension from here in the booth. Big game of cat and mouse going on here. Blake Baker holding on the runner. Another aggressive lead from Alden. 1-1. Up high, throw back to first. No play. Another big lead from Alden. And that one misses just high for ball 3. These Tigers have beaten the Blue Jays in Bondurant 3 years in a row. Sure, the Tigers have gotten under their skin by now. Very much keeping an eye on them tonight on the base paths. That's a called strike on the corner. Good lower inside offering there from Potabomb. As Bell awaits on deck. 3-2. Fly ball to center. This is going to stay up and be snagged out in center field by Ernst. Good battle, but Potabomb wins on a lazy fly out. And it's 1 on, 1 away for Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Sturgill gave it a ride, but got under it. And another check back to first. That's 6 back to first. 5 from Potabom and 1 from Simmons behind the plate. And Short not backing down. Happy feet over at first, not running. That bounces low, 1-0. It's definitely keeping Potabom antsy there on the mound. His location with his fastball has been off this inning. More balls than strikes so far. And that's number 7. Checking back on Short. Trying to break Tommy's record from Friday. One 0. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Bell on the season, .235 average, .409 on base, has driven in 9, and has caught every single inning for the Tigers this year except 1. As that one's popped up, drifting foul toward foul territory. It's the second baseman, Cole Miller, ranging a long way to make the catch. And that is out number 2. Here comes Seth Popish.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
We'll see if Short stops dancing and starts running here with 2 away. As that curveball finds the zone for a strike. Seth's numbers on the season. Batting .308 with a .471 on base, is driven in 9. Played in 15 games. Very reliable in the DH spot this year. And as I say that, base hit into center as Short will park at second. And it's first and second with 2 away for Micah Leyva, who saved a run in the first. And will try and drive in at least one here in the second.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 27, Micah Leyva.
First hit of the night for the Tigers. So that one is low and outside for a ball. Micah has been solid offensively this season. .281 average, .343 on base, 2 RBI. He has played in every game. He's been a reliable outfield presence. And in the last few weeks, the bat has exploded. That's flared. And a jumping catch at shortstop by Jordan Ryle to save a run. And Micah Leyva is robbed of an RBI on a snow cone catch. We go to the third. Still 1-0 Blue Jays over Tigers. Still anyone's game. We'll be back in a moment.
Leading off the top of the third for the Jays, number 2, Jordan Ryle.
Megamind. Trivia in the booth between the inning. What movie is Michael Jackson's Bad from that you recognize? Megamind, the hit DreamWorks hit, one of my favorite childhood movies. So that's a called strike on Jordan Ryle at the top of the order to start the third. So that is squibbed to the right side of the infield, and that's going to be an infield hit, and then thrown away by Tommy. When the Tigers have been sloppy defensively, it has spelled trouble. It's an infield hit and then an E1 to advance Ryle to second, and the leadoff man is in scoring position for Parker Ernst.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 10, Parker Ernst.
Third hit of the night for the Jays. Self-inflicted mistakes is what has burned the Tigers this year, as Ernst tried to go around on a bunt there, went a little too far. Had the privilege to talk to Coach Gall after the big win on Friday night, gave him a firm handshake, and he said, when we have played clean baseball, we win games, and that has rung very true. That one is hit well to left, but playable. Blowing back and caught by Michael Leyva. Throw back to second is not quite in time. Ryle drifted a little bit there. That one tracked well by Leyva for out number 1. And here comes the number 3 hitter, Pfaltzgraff.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 24, Drake Pfaltzgraff.
1 on, 1 away, 1-run game, top of inning number 3. Fast-moving ball game here in Gilbert. Praying that the rain stays away tonight. So that misses high for a ball. Glad to hear the Cubs are winning for the first time this week. Thanks for the score update, Mom. Appreciate it. They're up 5-0 over the Cardinals. So that is swung on and missed for a strike. Pfaltzgraff singled last time, but then was thrown out by Leyva at home plate when he tried to tag up, and Tommy steps off and checks on Ryle at second. So that one swung on and missed. Tailing fastball there for McGuire. No strikeouts yet in this game tonight, but Tommy's ahead in the count. Appears to have Pfaltzgraff off balance here. And time is called by Pfaltzgraff as he'll reset. Tigers looking to come back in this one and win their 3rd in a row. Blue Jays have lost 4 of their last 5 ball games and haven't played in 9 days, looking to get the motor going here as that one misses high. Now 2-2 on the right fielder, Pfaltzgraff. Cole Miller awaiting on deck. He drew a free pass back in the 1st. Tommy gets the sign from Bell behind the plate, winds and fires. That's popped up. That's going to go foul. And it'll just miss the bleachers to our right. We'll have another 2-2. Glad to see 32 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. Kale Sleazer here with you. It's always a pleasure. There's nowhere I would rather be on planet Earth than calling a baseball game. As time is called again here by Pfaltzgraff. Some scarier clouds rolling in from the northeast. There are scattered showers on the forecast, hoping that they stay away. Called strike 3, upper outside corner. That is out number 2 and punch out number 1 for Tommy McGuire. And here comes Miller.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 9, Cole Miller.
Leadoff single and then an error got Jordan Ryle to second. Then a fly out from Ernst and a strikeout from Pfaltzgraff. And that one is hit into right field for a base hit. It's cleanly gloved by short. Runners being waved around. Throw to the plate is cut off. And it's going to be an RBI single from Cole Miller, and the Blue Jays double their lead. It's 2-0. So that error comes back to bite Tommy.
Blue Jays, number 19, Tyson Bain.
So here's Bain with the runner on first. And 2 away. First one to him. Just missed the upper outside corner for a ball. You can't win a game by scoring 0 runs, so the Tigers need to get the offense going, but now have a bit of a higher hill to climb. 1 run in these games typically feels like 10, as that is flared to right. It'll stay up for Eldred. But an RBI single from Cole Miller doubles the Blue Jay lead. We go to the bottom of the third. Tigers will try and strike back when we come back here on Tiger Broadcast.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers in the bottom of the third. Now batting, number 3, Braden Howard.
Howard, McGuire, Eldred for the Tigers. So we've cracked open some windows here in the booth. Boy, that helped. Much cooler in here as that one's popped up shallow left center field. And calling for it and making the catch is the left fielder, Fenton Smith. So 1 pitch, 1 out in the third. Here comes Tommy.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Tommy drew a walk back in the first, worked a deep count, and laid off a tough ball 4. As that one's on the ground to first, this one will stay fair in 2 pitches, 2 outs. As this game is flying along here in the third. Here comes Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
If I'm Ian, I just take this pitch no matter what. You never want to be a part of the business end of a 3-pitch inning. So he takes a strike. It will be at least a 4-pitch inning. Eldred hit it hard to center, but it was caught last time. Oh, one from Pottebaum. That skips and gets a piece of somebody behind the plate. Might have gotten the home plate umpires. It's now 1-1. Sun's slowly starting to set. More cloud cover comes in here in Gilbert. 7:45 p.m. local time. So that one misses high and tight. 2-1. Next offering. That one's lined to center, and just like last time, Eldred hits it well, but it goes right to Ernst in center, and the Tigers go down unceremoniously 1-2-3 in inning number 3. We'll be back with the 4th in just a moment.
Leading off the top of the fourth for the Blue Jays, number 22, Fenton Smith.
6, 7, 8 for the Jays. Smith, Ponabom, Dutton. Tommy McGuire returns to the mound for his fourth inning of work. 3 innings in 40 minutes here in Gilbert. Don't blink or you'll miss it. Jays have a 2-0 lead as Tommy misses with that offering ball one. Jays scored 1 in the first off an RBI walk from Tyson Bain and then scored in the third off of an RBI single from Cole Miller. Count 1-1 on Smith. He flew out to left last time. So that one skips low, 2-1. Tommy working very quickly on the mound, as he always does. Him and Bell have a good shorthand that allows them to work quickly and get batters off balance, just like that breaking ball did there with a swing and a miss from Smith. Will Ponabom, the pitcher, on deck. He grounded out to short at shortstop last time. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's punch out number 2 for Tommy. And we'll announce Ponabom.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 20, Will Ponabom.
First one is on the ground, just past McGuire on the mound. It goes to short, and dug nicely by Sturgill at first for out number 2. So it's a first pitch, 6-3 ground out for Ponabom. Same place he put it last time. And here comes Braden Dutton.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 13, Braden Dutton.
Dutton, takes just high for a ball. That was close. Thought that clipped the top of the zone. Home plate umpire thought differently. It was borderline. Swing and a miss. Another nice curveball from Tommy. Dutton popped out to shortstop last time. Here's the wind and the 1-1. Curveball clips the outer edge for a strike. It's 1-2. Should the inning continue, it's Blake Baker, the number 9 hitter on deck, as Dutton will call time. One, two. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Tommy McGuire. Blue Jays still lead 2-0, but folks, don't go anywhere. It's still anyone's game. We'll be back in just a minute.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
4, 5, 6 for the Tigers here in the 4th inning. Zaz had a hearty line out to first last time. He pops this one up. Foul, out of play. We are only 45 minutes into this ball game, and we are already in the bottom of the 4th. Tigers have squared it up well. It just hasn't found much grass tonight. Trail by 2 in this one. That one's hit well to left. That one is back and caught on the run by left fielder Fenton Smith. If the wind would have been gusting there, which it wasn't, that might have had a chance for extra bases. That's the hardest ball we've seen hit tonight, but it is an F7 from Zaz, and here's Alden Short.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Short drew a free pass last time. As he takes a ball there. 2-0 our score. Glad to see 29 of you still here with us on Tiger Broadcast. Unfortunately, we won't be with you tomorrow night. It's a Carlisle exclusive broadcast on ccsd.live when the Tigers go on the road tomorrow night. Zaz ahead in the count here, 2-0. We'll put up that link to the live stream in our text box after the stream is over here tonight. Short steps back into the box. Pottebaum gets the sign, winds, and fires. That one's up the middle, a base hit. Second knock of the night for the Tigers. And it's 1 on, 1 away for Trip Sturgill.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Potential tying run at the plate for the Tigers. Solid single to center there from Alden Short. He's gotten on base both times. We'll see if he's checked on another 7 times at first, just like he was last time he was up. Good curveball there from Pottebaum. Finds that lower inside corner for a strike. It's going to be a fun weekend of baseball. 4 games in about 36 hours for these Tigers. 2 at the Pregame Classic Friday afternoon. So that one squibs away at first, not far enough for Short to advance. It's the Pregame Classic on Friday afternoon. And then Saturday morning, fingers crossed we can get that doubleheader in at 8 a.m. Third time's the charm. 0-1, up high and outside. 1-1 as designated player Max Simmons thought about throwing to first from behind the dish. Simmons has been a wall back there for the Blue Jays tonight. Short still getting a modest lead off of first as that fastball misses high. 2-1. As the Blue Jay battery will talk it over. Pottebaum's been a little on the rocky side starting innings tonight. But once he's gotten that second out, whenever that's been, that's usually when he locks in during the inning, based on patterns we've seen tonight. Tigers have not managed to get a runner past second base so far tonight. They trail by 2. And a throw back to first to check on Alden once more. Here's the wind and the 2-1, swing and a miss. A little bit of breaking action there on that pitch. Sturgill flew out to center his first time. Blake Bell awaits on deck. He popped out to second last time. 2-2. And, ooh, just up high. The Blue Jay crowd thought that was strike 3. It was very close. I would say it was right on the border. You can flip a coin with that call. It is called a ball. And I thought they were going to call a balk there. The umpires are going to talk this over. I thought that Pottebaum balked there. He started to make his move toward home plate. Umpires talking it over. And no balk, to the dismay of the Gilbert crowd. But the field umpire talking it over with Pottebaum. Maybe saying, don't do that again. We'll have another 3-2. Runner stays at first. 1 away. That one is roped to left. But it's going to go foul. If Sturgill would have kept that fair, that could have been extra bases. Don't know if that would have been enough to get Short home, but it definitely could have gotten into third. The count is full. Good battle here between Pottebaum and Sturgill, just like their first turn through. That one is hit well to center, but it's going to stay up for Ernst. Ernst has had a magnet in that glove in center field tonight. Tigers just can't get it to the gaps out there in the outfield. That'll be an L8 for Sturgill there, and here's Blake Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Stellar defense on both sides tonight. Jays have caught a lot of hearty lineouts. There was a jumping catch at shortstop by Jordan Ryle earlier. Micah Leyva on the Tigers side threw out a runner at home as Bell swings and misses. Potabom pulled the string on that curveball. As we approach the 8 p.m. hour here in Gilbert. 0-1. That one just misses low. 1-1. When Bell chases, it's typically the low curveball. Held off of that one nicely. Seth Popish awaits on deck should the inning continue. He has a single. So that one misses high. Throw to first yields no fruit to short. No attempted steals yet on either side tonight. But I bet that will change before the end of this one. Big swing and a miss from Bell. High heat there. It's 2-2. 2-0 Blue Jay lead. They got one in the first and one in the third. Tigers have squared it up well, but it's found Blue Jay leather in the outfield as Potabom will step off. We'll reset. Jays have 2 hits. Or Jays have 4 hits, excuse me. Tigers have 2. Both teams have 2 walks. That's where they line up in the scorecard. And there goes the runner. It misses high and short. Might get picked off here at second, but the throw gets into left field. Alden will stay at second. The Tigers get a little bit of luck there. It will be a stolen base. And Bell will stand back in. And the 2-2. Popped up. Drifting back. Drifting. And the catch is made by Max Simmons. And the inning is over. We go to the 5th. Still 2-0 Jays over the Tigers here in Gilbert. 9-1-2 for the Jays. Blake Baker, Jordan Ryle, Parker Ernst. Tigers just haven't had the best luck offensively tonight. As that one's on the ground, Grauwinkle gloves it at second. One pitch, one out here in the fifth. 4-3 put out from the designated player Grauwinkle, and we're back to the top of the order with Ryle.
Back to the top of the order for the Jays. Now batting number 2, Jordan Ryle.
Ryle is 1 for 2 on the evening. No extra base hits in this ball game so far. Scrappy singles to this point as that misses up high for a ball. Tigers have managed to get a couple of runners into scoring position tonight, just haven't capitalized. That's popped up, drifting back. That'll get out of play. Just behind the bleachers. One and one away on the number 1 batter in the order, Ryle. The pitch. Called strike. Good frame by Bell. Upper outside corner. Parker Ernst awaits on deck. He is also 1 for 2 on the evening. That one skips in the dirt, blocked by Bell, 2-2. Tigers looking for their 3rd win in a row. Jays have lost 4 of their last 5 ball games, looking to improve on that. So that one just misses that lower outside corner. It's 3-2. Glad to see 29 of you still here with us. Close game here on Tiger Broadcast. That's ripped foul. Look out, Tiger bullpen. As that careens around. We'll have another 3-2. And here it comes. Fouled back. A good battle here between Ryle and McGuire. Ryle's single was in his previous at-bat. And takes just up high for ball 4. And it's 1-on-1 away for Ernst. This better not be another weather delay, folks. I have had enough of these this week. Athletic Director Ian Smith is on the field. Players are coming off. And folks, if I could punch the clouds, I would. It has been a long week here in Central Iowa with this dag-blasted rain. I think Athletic Director Smith saw some lightning in the distance. He's showing his phone to the umpire crew. And as we've grown accustomed to this week, we are in yet another weather delay. We'll step aside and get what information we can, and we'll be back whenever Mother Nature deems it fit, because that's just the way this week has gone. All right, folks, here's what we know. The sky is scary. The rain has started to fall, and the masses have scattered to their cars, and oh boy, there it goes. Sure you folks can hear it a little bit. No official word on if this game is over or not. But we are through 4 innings. I believe that would be enough to call this game a final. But do not quote me on that. Don't quite remember if it's 4 full innings or 5 full innings that a game can be fully called at the high school level. But no official word from anybody. We'll stand by and see what happens. But the way it's looked this week, this broadcaster is not optimistic. We'll let you know when we learn more as the rain continues to fall here in Gilbert. Well, folks, I'm bored, so I'm going to yap on the microphone for a while. I was thinking to myself today, boy, when was the last time that weather was so bad that it threw off every aspect of life for me, and frankly, everyone else, for like a week or 2 weeks at a time? This makes me think back to the polar vortex in the winter of, I believe it was early 2019 when I was a junior in high school. I think in the Linn-Mar district that week, we had half a day of school in 2 weeks because it was so cold that pipes were bursting, cars weren't starting, and it was just a straight up not good time for everybody. It even got to the point where, you know, being a typical high school kid, hey, I don't have to go to school, but then it turned into, oh, I've been home for so long, I'm so bored. And that's kind of what we've got here this week. The Tigers have only played 11, let me do the math here. We've gotten 4.5 innings, we'll call it 4 innings tonight. We got Ballard in on Friday. But in the last week, the Tigers have only played about 11 innings of baseball, about a game and a half in a week, when there really should have been, 4.5, 5.5, including the Boone suspended game. So just not, not a fun time for everybody. But hope you folks are staying hydrated out there. It is still pretty hot outside, despite this cold front that we have coming in here. But a friendly reminder, if Mother Nature is out of her mood tomorrow night, we'll see how she's feeling tomorrow. If Mother Nature is out of her mood, it'll be a ccsd.live exclusive broadcast. Let me try something here. Get on the screen. Tomorrow's game will be on ccsd.live. And then can we left align that to make it look pretty? I bet we can. Somewhere. It's been a while since I messed with the text settings on this. Here we go. Left align. There we go. And then we can do one more thing. There we go. Tomorrow's game will be on ccsd.live if this game is cut short tonight. And I think we have a game of catch, maybe a game of catch being played here between the dugouts, trying to throw it back and forth. Not quite sure. I saw the Gilbert dugout throw a ball over to the Bondurant-Farrar dugout. But ccsd.live tomorrow. So that'll be a Carlisle exclusive broadcast. And the Pregame Classic on Friday afternoon. Tigers will face Des Moines Christian and Urbandale starting at 12:15 on Friday morning. And then Saturday morning, hopefully third time is the charm, going on the road to ADM to face those Tigers. Saturday morning, that doubleheader will start at, I believe, 9:15. Let me double check that. They just added that to Varsity Bound this morning. Saturday morning, the 28th. It's 9:30 start time for ADM for the weekend Saturday doubleheader. But that's a big if Mother Nature decides to hold off the rain for a while. It's been one of the rainiest weeks in Iowa that I can remember for a very long time. But that's really all I have to yap about right now. Hope you folks enjoyed my incessant rambling, because there hasn't been much else for me to do this week. As you folks know, I DoorDash is my main job, and I try and prioritize Tigers baseball when I can, but everything has been so moved around that I've lost some time on DoorDash. So as soon as the games were canceled again yesterday, I did a night dash, which I don't typically do, but did okay. Late night McDonald's runs are the best. People pay well for late night McDonald's. So if you live in the Gilbert or Ames area and you're feeling hungry on a non-game day, odds are that Cale Sleazer the Dasher will be out there somewhere shuttling food around. Heck, I'd probably still be dashing in this rain if this was an off game day. If I decided to do another night dash, I typically don't do them too often. Try and go out right during the lunch rush and then wrap up right around dinner. But that's what I do when I'm not behind the mic, and my awesome fiance Gino is to my right dancing to whatever music we have pumping through the speakers right now. We've got Rock and Roll Part 2 from Gary Glitter blasting right now as the mass exodus towards the parking lot continues. I see some I see some Tigers players continuing their game of hacky sack in the rain. Who is that down there? That's some of the JV guys I'm not as familiar with. Gabe Nelson's among that bunch down there. Well, that's what's going on here in Gilbert as I get the DoorDash notification that Ames is busy right now. I wonder why. I think I'll lay off of that temptation to work my second job for now, but Until I have something else to yap about, this is Kale Sleazer behind the mic on Tiger Broadcast, awaiting the whim of Mother Nature and the decisions of those whose pay grade is higher than mine. We'll be back when we know more.
Folks, as you can see on the left side of your screen, it doesn't look like we are quite done here just yet, as the Tigers have emptied the dugout with all the bodies they can spare and all of the infield dirt they can spare, patching the wet spots on the infield. So we are going to try and get this game going again. We'll see how successful we are after some grounds work from this Tigers crew.
And folks, the Tigers are running back on the field. This game will continue after a lengthy rain delay. Softball next door got started a few minutes ago. So here is where we stand right now. It looks like Josh Grauwinkle will take the mound. So we'll announce him real quick.
Now pitching for your Tigers, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle. Ian Eldred moves to second base.
Do we have a number in right field, anybody? See a number in right? Trying to figure out the defensive adjustments here.
Braden Howard in right field. Tommy McGuire in center. We resume the top of inning number 5 with 1 runner on, 1 out. And next up to bat for the Blue Jays, number 10, Parker Ernst.
And here we go. Resuming play here in Gilbert. First offering from Grauwinkle. Runner goes. It misses outside. Throw to second is not in time. It'll be ball 1. Now a runner in scoring position as that's a stolen base for Jordan Ryle. He would fall under Tommy McGuire's line if he were to score. Next offering from Josh. That one is into center field. It will be caught by McGuire for out number 2. And that will bring up Faltzgraf.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 24, Drake Faltzgraf.
There is still some lightning in the distance. It's not close enough to cause concern, however. There are some flashes, I would say, east, maybe southeast of us. But those have been going off for at least the last half hour. It does not cause concern as that's popped up. Calling for it at shortstop and making the catch is Alden Short. And that ends the top of the 5th after a lengthy rain delay. We'll be back with the bottom of the 5th in just a moment. We return at the bottom of inning number 5. Jordan Ryle is the new pitcher for the Blue Jays. He moves over from his spot at shortstop. it will be 8-9-1 for the Tigers. Popish, Leyva, Howard. So the Tigers trail by 2, and that misses for ball. Ryle's numbers on the season. The senior is 1-0. This is his 6th appearance. So that one's fouled back by Popish. Ryle has a 1.66 ERA, 15 strikeouts in 12 2/3 innings. 1-1 our count. So you can see some lightning flash in the distance, out of harm's way here at Gilbert. So that's a called strike, lower inside corner. Both sides determined to finish this ball game in a tight 2-0 contest here in the middle innings. So that one's fouled back by Popish. Count remains 1-2. Glad to have you folks back with us here on Tiger Broadcast. Kale Sleazer here with you. Rain or shine. Another 1-2. That one is flown to left. Camping under it and making the catch is Fenton Smith. And that is out number 2. Or 1, pardon me. Back to the bottom of the order with Leyva.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 27, Micah Leyva.
It was a sky-high fly out to left as Leyva takes a strike. Lower outside corner. Micah popped out to shortstop last time. Here's the 0-1. Awkward swing and a miss there, same spot as the last pitch. This game was going by pretty fast until the delay of better side of an hour. Here's the 0-2. That curves inside 1-2. Looks like softball was starting game 2 of their doubleheader. They trail 2-0 in their game. Here's the 1-2. That one's popped up, drifting foul toward the visiting bullpen. It'll get out there, out of reach of first baseman Blake Baker. We'll have another 1-2. Another 1-2 from Riles. Foul back to the screen. A good fight between Ryle and Leyva here. Tigers looking to win their 3rd in a row. Blue Jays looking to snap a losing 4 out of 5 skid. And that one will graze Micah, so he'll make it to first base. And now the potential tying run comes to the plate as we're back to the top of the order with Braden Howard. Unless this is Trent Wesselman coming in. I believe this is Trent. Yes, it is.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now pinch hitting, number 28, Trent Wesselman.
As you Tiger fans know very well, Wesselman has the power to tie this game with one swing of the bat as he pops this one foul out of play. Trent had the big grand slam on the road at Mason City a couple weeks ago. He has 2 hits and 9 tries on the year. He's drawn a walk. This is his 10th game played. He's been seeing a lot more action as of late as this one's popped up. Foul out of play. I believe Trent played first base during the junior varsity game today. Counts 0-2 on Trent. Micah Leyva on first. Next offering. And an awkward check swing went a little bit too far. I think that hit the zone anyway, and Wesselman goes down on 3 pitches. And now it's Tommy McGuire.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Tommy's 0 for 1, but did draw a walk his last time. as he shows bunt and lays it down foul. Tommy's a savvy bunter. He's laid down many a bunt single in these last couple of seasons for Gilbert. Tigers have not been able to get a runner past second base so far tonight. Blue Jays scored their runs in the first and the third. Those were scrappy runs. It's always a scrappy pitching duel between these two teams whenever they face off. Tigers won 2-1 at Bondurant last month, as Leva's checked on at first. 0-1, 2 away, 2-run game, bottom of the fifth, here in this rain delay extended Wednesday night matchup. So that one is low and outside, 1-1. And the next offering from Ryle, that clips the lower outside corner. Framed nicely by Max Simmons. It's now 1-2. Should the inning continue, it's Ian Eldred on deck. He has 2 hearty lineouts to center field. One, two, there goes the runner. It's chopped on the ground to shortstop. Throw to first. Oh, no. Tommy McGuire is called out at first. Oh, boy, I thought Tommy beat that. The inning is over, and the Gilbert crowd is not happy. We go to the 6th. It's still 2-0. Jays over the Tigers here in Gilbert.
Leading off the top of the 6th for the Blue Jays, number 9, Cole Miller.
4, 5, 6 for the Blue Jays. Miller, Bain, Smith. In case any of you folks missed the end of the 5th inning, a controversial out call at first base nailed Tommy McGuire. And the Tigers still trail 2-0. So that one misses high from Grauwinkle. Tigers have 5 games in the next 3 days after this if Mother Nature decides to cooperate, which she has not this last week. So that one misses high, 2-0. Cole Miller has walked and driven in a run on a single tonight, as that's a sky-high fly ball to left. Coming in and making the catch is Leva, and that's out number 1. It'll be a P7. That was pretty high in the air. Here comes Bain.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 19, Tyson Bain.
Bain had an RBI walk to open the scoring in the first. Flew out to right field his last time. Bunt shown pulled back high and outside for ball 1. 1-0 from Grauwinkle. That is roped into the glove of Matt Zaz at third. Nice play by the reliable hot corner man. Zaz had to get down quickly to get that ball. And it's a 5-3 ground out. 2 quick outs here in the 6th. Here comes Smith.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 22, Fenton Smith.
Smith has flown out to left and struck out tonight. First pitch to him. Low and outside for a ball. Things always get interesting in the late innings of these matchups. Usually the Tigers hold the line in the 7th, but they will have to break the line of the J defense in this juncture of the game. The count is 1-1 on Smith. Will Pottebaum awaits on deck should the inning continue. Next offering. Popped up, right side. That'll go foul. There's more lightning flashes in the distance out of harm's way. Don't know how well you folks can see that on our screen. It's not the best shot with those left field lights shining straight in, but we work with what we have. Here's the 1-2. That's on the ground. Sliding stop by Grauwinkle, but the throw to first is not in time. It was a great effort. That was actually Ian Eldred over at second base. My mistake. Pounding the dirt and frustration there, but it was a good effort from Ian. Not much he could do there. And the inning will continue for Pottebaum.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 20, Will Pottebaum.
Infield single will go on Grauwinkle's line as he's now on the mound. Tigers don't have to do anything fancy here. Just get to first or second. First pitch to Pottebaum. Called. Strike at the knees. Pottebaum is in line for the win at this moment. 4 scoreless innings as Grauwinkle will throw back to first, no play. Sturgill holding the runner on at first. So that's a called strike, upper outside corner on the fastball. Braden Dutton due up next. Should the inning continue. Dutton is 0 for 2 with a strikeout. 0-2 to Pottebaum. Just missed the corner, 1-2. Modest lead off of first by Smith. Nothing too fancy. Still being held on by Sturgill. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. As Grauwinkle gets the punch out to end the inning, we go to the bottom of inning number 6. Eldred Zaz short await at the other side of this break. We'll be back in a moment.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Glad to see a stream best 34 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast as we reach the bottom of the 6th. K.O. Sleazer here with you. Trying to manifest a Tiger comeback as Jordan Ryle comes back out for second inning of relief. Eldred ducks for ball 1 there. Ian squared it up well tonight. But both of them have been hearty lineouts to center field as he takes a strike lower outside corner. 1-1. Fouled off the inner part of the bat toward the visiting dugout. Count 1-2 on Eldred. Matt Zaz awaits on deck. He had a line out to first his first time. Tigers have had some really rough luck with lineouts these last couple of weeks. Lots of hits robbed as Eldred swings and misses at a high fastball for strike 3, and the Tigers are down to their final 5 outs. First punch out of the night for Ryle, and we'll announce Zaz.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Still plenty of time left in this one, but the Tigers cannot afford to rack up outs quickly. Zaz takes a strike. Only 4 men have reached base. So that one's a strike. McGuire reached on a walk. Short reached on a walk and a single, and then Popish reached on a single, so 3 men and 4 trips. 0-2 to Zaz, up high, 1-2. Alden short. The most successful man for the Tiger offense tonight does await on deck with that walk and single. He also stole a base. So that one misses low and outside, 2-2. Zaz has been very disciplined this year. Has found ways to fight back in counts and draw walks. He walks about 18.3% of the time. This one's foul out of play. We'll have another 2-2. Zaz coming into tonight, 217 average with an even 400 on base. That one is swung on and foul tipped out of the glove. We'll have another 2-2 coming up. A lot of fans came back from waiting in their cars during the break as Zaz fouls away another one. Zaz had a nice play at third base in the top half of the inning. Another 2-2. And that's called strike 3 on the edge, and Zaz knew it. He walks back to the dugout unceremoniously, and the Tigers are down to their final 4 outs. So that's back-to-back strikeouts for Ryle.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Short will try and keep the inning alive for Sturgill, who's hit the ball well to center field twice tonight, but has come up empty both times. The name of the game of baseball is hit it where they ain't. Tigers have hit the ball very hard tonight, but have only mustered 2 hits. Called strike at the knees. As we've cracked 9:30 here in Gilbert, it's 9:33 p.m. local time after a rain delay that was the better part of an hour. That one just misses down low, 2-1. Good take from Short there. And the 2-1. Low and outside, 3-1. Short and the starter, Will Potabom, played a lot of cat and mouse whenever Alden was at first base earlier in this game. We'll see if Ryle does the same if Short were to reach here, which he will. Short is on base all 3 times he has come up tonight. And the potential tying run comes to the plate in Sturgill.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
First walk issued by Ryle tonight. So that one misses outside for a ball. Friendly reminder, in case any of you folks missed the instant classic in Ballard on Friday, The Tigers had 2 outs in the 6th before they made a run to take the lead and score 3 runs in the 6th inning. So that one is tapped on the ground to third base. Throw to first is just in time to get Sturgill. It was close, but Sturgill was out by a hair. We go to the 7th. Blue Jays keep their 2-0 lead on the Tigers. A look to hold the line when Grauwinkle returns to the mound when we come back.
Leading off the top of inning number 7 for the Blue Jays, number 13, Braden Dutton.
8-9-1 for Bondurant-Farrar. Dutton, Baker, Ryle. So that one tails low and outside for a ball. Still Grauwinkle on the mound. He's pitched an inning and 2/3 scoreless. Came in after the rain delay to relieve Tommy McGuire. Check swing. Yes, swing, says the field umpire. Count evens at 1. One. So that one's popped up. That'll go foul out of play. Dutton has popped out to shortstop and struck out tonight. He is the designated hitter for the catcher, Max Simmons, who has played excellent defensively tonight. Got to give credit where credit is due for the Blue Jay backstop. 1-2. Ooh, just down low for ball 2. That curveball dipped at the last second and just missed the knees. Here's the 2-2. Sky high fly ball to left. Leyva backpedaling and drops the ball in left. It will be an E7, and the leadoff man is in scoring position for the Blue Jays, and that is the second very costly defensive error of the night for the Tigers. Here comes Baker. Or actually, we might have a pinch hitter here. I see a 25. It's going to be Blake Sollers.
Pinch hitting for the Blue Jays, number 25, Blake Sollers.
We'll get Sollers typed in. Sollers bats with a runner on second and nobody out. Try and find his numbers here on Varsity Bound. As bunt is shown, it's laid down. It's a good bunt. And nobody's going to be at first. It was put in no man's land. And it's runners on the corners with nobody out as we go back to the top of the order with Jordan Ryle.
Back to the top of the order for the Blue Jays. Now batting number 2, Jordan Ryle.
A beautifully placed bunt single by Ryle. Or that was Solers. Here's Ryle batting now. Solers is now 2 for 2 on the year. And bunt shown here, pulled back, called strike. That was the 6th Blue Jay hit of the evening. Should Dutton come around to score, the run would be unearned as Leyva dropped the ball and left. That one is laid down the first base line. Sturgill waiting. And are they going to call a foul ball here? If so, that was a very high IQ play from Trip Sturgill. He picked it up right before it hit the first base bag. They did not re-chalk the lines during the rain delay, which very much surprised me. And I think that worked to Sturgill's advantage there. Very high IQ play from the upperclassman. Next offering. That misses high for ball 1. Count is 1-2 after that squib foul ball. Next offering. Ooh, just missed the upper outside corner. It was close. Ryle on the night has a single, a walk, and a stolen base. 2-2. Fly ball into center. This should score a run. McGuire makes the catch. And the Blue Jays now lead 3-0. So that'll bring up Ernst now.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 10, Parker Ernst.
An unfortunate unearned run on Grauwinkel's line there. Leyva, who's been very sharp defensively this year, that's a called strike, has had 2 errors in his last 2 games. Dropped one in Ballard on Friday and dropped one moments ago off the bat of Braden Dutton, allowing him to score. 0-1. Popped up. Drifting. This will get foul out of play. There's a runner on first with 1 away, 0-2 count as I get that score bug corrected for you folks at home. First run scored in this game since the 3rd inning, as it is now 3-0. Sap misses up high, 1-2. Ernst is 1 for 3. Single, fly out to left, line out to center. 1-2. Popped up. This one should stay in playable territory. And it just drifts foul. Hits the roof of the visiting dugout. It just got on that lip that extends over the field of play. And we'll have another 1-2. Sturgill got a very good beat on that ball. He got closer to that than Blake Bell did. Bell had less room to run than Tripp. Count remains 1-2 on the number 2 hitter, Ernst. Drake Faltzgraf awaits on deck. He is 1 for 3. The pitch, there goes the runner. It's foul back to the screen. That's Blake Solers over at first base. Pinch hit bunt single to advance Braden Dutton to third and then scored on the sac fly from Ryle. Another 1-2. That tails outside 2-2. Glad to have 39 of you here with us for some late night Wednesday baseball. Cale Sleazer here with you. Always a pleasure. willed through a rain delay to get to this point tonight. Throw back to first. Sturgill gloves it. No play. Two. That's foul. Back to the screen. Ernst stays alive. Got to give credit to courtesy runner Hayden Bell over in the Blue Jay dugout. He's been hustling for foul balls out of the dugout tonight. Grabbed another one there. Long flowing blonde hair out of the back of that blue helmet. So that one is on the ground to short at shortstop. It's backhanded. Throw to first is not in time. It'll be an infield single. And Ernst is 2 for 4 as the bad luck continues for the Tigers. As Drake Faltzgraff will get his 4th turn.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 24, Drake Faltzgraff.
Multiple infield singles. A dropped ball in left field and a sacrifice fly have given the Blue Jays a run in this inning, and they now threaten for more with runners on first and second in the heart of the Bondurant-Farrar order. First one to Faltzgraff. Called strike right down the pipe. No action in the Tiger bullpen. They've got a long few days ahead of them. Should Mother Nature cooperate, the Tigers have 5 games ahead of them in the next 3 days. 0-1. That misses well inside to Faltzgraff. Nearly hit him. 1-1. Next offering. That one squibs out of the glove of Bell. It just missed the zone. 2-1, and Bell and Grauwinkle are going to talk it over. Runners on first and second. 2-1 count. 1 away. 1 home in the inning. Home plate umpire will dust off the plate. So Gilbert assistant coach will bring out some fresh baseballs. Looks like softball next door is pretty close. They're trailing 2-0. Looks like they're in the top of the 5th inning over there next door. Grauwinkle gets a sign he likes from Bell. Looks back to second. And fires the 2-1. That's line, but foul over to the right. That'll even up the count at 2. Cole Miller awaits on deck. Walk, RBI single, P7 on his line. And the 2-2. Popped up. Foul territory. Zaz is under it. Makes the catch. And that is out number 2.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 9, Cole Miller.
Miller, the cleanup man. Everyday second baseman in this Blue Jay lineup. As that one is skied to center. McGuire makes the catch. But the Blue Jays score an unearned run, so the Tigers are down 3 going to the bottom of the 7th. Turn around your rally caps, folks. I'm turning mine around here in the booth. Scorekeeper Austin is turning his around in the booth. I love the spirit. Tigers are down, but not out just yet. We'll be back with the bottom of the 7th in just a moment.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Bell, Popish, Leyva. Tigers trail by 3. As Jordan Ryle will try for the 3-inning save as he misses outside for a ball. Tigers always make it interesting in the later innings. Even though they don't win all the time, they make it interesting most of the time. 1-0. Big swing and a miss by Bell. High fastball chase there. Bell's popped out twice tonight. Big swings. He's just gotten under it. 1-1 from Ryle. Called strike at the corner. Popish on deck is 1 for 2. 1-2 to Bell. Misses high and inside on the curveball. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Bell is down for the 3rd time tonight. That's Ryle's 3rd punch out. And here's Popish.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
First one to Seth, swing and a miss for a strike. And the 0-1. That one is flared into right. This will get down for a base hit. Popish is 2 for 3, and the Tigers aren't done yet. We'll see if a courtesy runner or a pinch runner here will come in for Popish. I see Taylor Dukes coming out of the dugout. Blonde hair flowing out of the back of that helmet. Coach Gall coming out to the home plate umpire to make the switch with Leyva coming up. And there goes Taylor Dukes.
Now running in first for your Tigers, number 4, Taylor Dukes. And now batting, number 27, Micah Leyva.
Big single by Popish there. He has 2 of the 3 Tiger hits tonight. And that one misses in the dirt. Dukes thought about it, but wisely held it first. It's been very good defense played tonight by Max Simmons. Leyva had that big drop in the top of the inning to allow the unearned run to score. Tigers trail by 3 with 2 outs left to work with. 1-0. Down low, 2-0 on Micah. Braden Howard is in the on-deck circle. And we're going to have time called here by the Blue Jay pitching staff as they want to talk this one over. 1 on, 1 away, 2-0 count to Micah Leyva with Braden Howard waiting on deck. He was pinch hit for by Trent Wesselman last time. Wesselman struck out, but per high school rules, Braden can come back into the lineup to hit. Braden stayed in defensively. It's always a tight game between the Blue Jays and the Tigers. Tigers won a 2-1 thriller in Bondurant-Farrar last year. The road team has typically had better fortune these last couple of years, which is not what you would expect between these two scrappy teams. But it's been very entertaining. We'll resume play. Jordan Ryle trying for the 3-inning save on the mound. There is no action in the Blue Jay bullpen. That one is inside. I thought that hit Micah for a split second, but it did not. The count is 3-0. And the delivery, Micah taking all the way there, not a bad thing. takes a strike. You never want to make an out on a 3-0 pitch. It's a cardinal sin of baseball. Do not want to make an out here. Tigers need every ounce of luck they can get. Throw back to first. Dukes darts back in safely. Braden Howard awaits patiently on deck. Count is 3-1 to Michael Leva. And he hits this one into right field. This is going to be just foul. Dukes would have made it to at least third. Mike has just got to straighten out that swing a little bit. It was squared well, just a little bit late. Foul by maybe 6 feet. As it does look like there is now action in the Blue Jay bullpen. Don't see a number, but I do see someone throwing. Should Ryle not be able to finish this game? The count is full on Michael Leva. Taylor Dukes is at first with one away. The payoff pitch. Foul. Back to the screen. Micah stays alive. And another 3-2. Called strike 3 on the corner. And down goes Leva. Good offering from Ryle there. That's his 4th punch out. And the final out of the evening rests on the shoulders of Braden Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
First one to Braden is up high. Count is 1-0. Should this game continue, it is Tommy McGuire awaiting on deck. Dukes being held on at first. Called strike. 1-1. That one hit the inner third with the fastball. There goes Dukes. It's swung on and missed. Throw to second is not in time. Tigers are down to their final strike, but they do have a runner in scoring position. Good steal there by Dukes. Ryle shaking off signs. He knows what he wants. He gets a sign he likes. And here's the 1-2. Popped up. That'll go foul out of play. Howard is 0 for 2 on the night. The ground out to shortstop and a fly out to left. One, two. That's foul. Back to the screen. Braden's staying alive. Tigers looking to improve to 11-8. As the Blue Jays look to improve to 10-7. Another 1-2. Called strike 3. And that will end this ball game. Our final score, Blue Jays 3, Tigers nothing. It was all Blue Jay pitching tonight. Will Potabaum gets the win. 2 hits and 2 walks in a scoreless start. And after the rain delay, Jordan Ryle comes in and shuts it down for 3 scoreless innings and an impressive save. That's a tough one for the Tigers. Both of these teams have tried to dodge the rain for the better part of a week now. And as both teams worked through the rain delay to get the field ready, the Blue Jays came out victorious and win this game 3-0. Tigers squared it up well tonight, just couldn't find any grass in the outfield on line drives. Some calls could have gone one way or another. They were borderline. But as we reach the 10 o'clock hour here in Central Iowa, just want to give a big thank you to you folks listening at home or wherever you may be on Tiger Broadcast, as we still have 39 of you on the broadcast. Friendly reminder, you can ignore the weather delay portion on that text. But tomorrow's game at Carlisle, if Mother Nature decides to cooperate, that's been the phrase of the week. If she decides to cooperate, tomorrow's game will be on ccsd.live over in Carlisle. Tigers will be in action there. Varsity should start at 7 p.m. Let me double check my calendar. Sometimes start times vary depending on the schools. Let me actually check varsity bound here. Pull up the Gilbert schedule. Varsity is slated to start at 7 p.m. at Carlisle. Then Friday, it's the Pregame Classic, as the Tigers will be at the Ankeny site to take on Des Moines Christian and Urbandale, starting at 12:15 p.m. Tiger broadcast has been approved for that. And then Saturday morning, we'll try for a third time to play the 8 a.m. Tigers in a doubleheader. That starts at 9:30 a.m. My name is Cale Sleazer, folks. Thank you again for joining us for an up-and-down night of weather and baseball. Blue Jays earned their win here tonight. The Tigers will look to get back in the win column tomorrow at Carlisle. We'll see you back here on Tiger Broadcast on Friday. Till then, stay safe out there, folks. Stay hydrated in this heat. And have yourselves a good Wednesday night.